345 outside leg range. Clear land 18 right Galaxy 345.
And now, live in Filmo sound, it's Runway DFW in color from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas. Well, we're here on a warmish evening in North Texas. As you can see on the screen, 93 degrees Fahrenheit. 34 degrees Celsius. And we're in a little different place than we are usually. We're kind of around the bend here on at Founders Plaza. We're right up against the fence. And we're not at our usual position, so we don't have as good a view as we normally do of UPS. The reason is because when I got here an hour ago, the spaces nearby where I would normally park were all occupado, so that is why we're here. We'll make the best of it, and I thank you for tuning in tonight to Runway DFW. All right, there we have an American Eagle E-Jet on its way to, I don't know where yet, because I haven't yet hooked up my handy-dandy Flight Radar 24. So let's see where that one's going. It's number 175, American Eagle 3450, going to Fargo, North Dakota. So I don't know if we'll get to see that one take off because I'm still kind of aligning the other cameras here, so bear with us. So here we are opposite the East Tower. And American Flight 947 from Bozeman in Montana is about to touchdown.
1170 with leg rate.
Let me get my bearings here. Our first arrival on Runway DFW for this Tuesday night. Thanks for joining us.
Departure 34.
So we get a slightly different angle of arrivals and departures from this location. We've been here before, but not in quite a while.
43.
Problem is, it's going to get really dark where we are. Our other location has some light to illuminate it, but we'll get through here. Let me see. I've got to get this set up so I can look at all of your fine chats in the Runway DFW chat room, moderated by the Runway DFW Moderation Federation. Okay, so let's see if this works. BJ Mum, hey Walt, hello to you. Rubber Duck 30, I fly American Eagle a bunch of times. Well, it's a pretty popular airline here at DFW. And speaking of that, there's another one. It's the number 170 coming in from Abilene here in Texas. As you can see, once again, we've got a bit of a wind. We've been dealing with wind for a lot of broadcasts here. That's like 3405 from Abilene. Next to arrive is American Flight 1170 from Colorado Springs. So we peek over there at 18 left, the takeoff runway. Going out to San Diego is American Flight 1243 and Airbus A321. Channel member The Adventures of Gibby says hello. And he wants to know down the line shots of UPS tonight. Unfortunately, that is not the case tonight. Our Quadjet channel member Steve Lundaby says, well, I can't look at what he says because I've got a plane to catch here. I'll check into that in just a second, Steve. The plane that just came in was the one from Colorado Springs. Our next arrival, well, let's give you a little overview first here of the airport on Flight Radar 24. We are in South Flow today, so the planes are coming in from the north. There's two sides of the airport, east and west. We're overlooking the west sides, runways 18 right and 18 left. There's another runway there on the far left of your screen, 13 right, which also accepts arrivals in south, most of the time in South Flow. So we do, one advantage of this location is we get an unobstructed view of planes as they come in. There's no poles or banners or shrubbery to intercept our view. And there is the temporary fence. Long may it stand. I don't know. Robert Hill with a good evening from somewhere midway between Houston and Beaumont, Texas. We welcome channel member Just Plains Crazy. Good evening to you. Anna the Dispatcher, one of our mods and Quadjet channel members. Good evening to you, Anna. I was happy to see you on Saturday, you and your husband here for a little bit. Beto Basilio, missed you Sunday and Monday. Well, I wasn't here on Sunday or Monday. We were there for a short trip. Oh, I see, you were here and I wasn't here. Okay. Maybe again on August 9th and 10th. Well, I think, I know I'll be here on, I think it's the 11th when Qantas returns with their A380. American Flight 6282 from Grand Junction is not what you see there. And there it is. So many buttons, so little time. Did I say American Airlines? I meant American Eagle. Duh. It's a CRJ. I think that's a 701 ER.
What do you want?
And here comes our friend Texas Girl to alert us to the fact that Iberia from Madrid will be here in... Your screen went dark just as I... Oops, and then I hit the wrong button.
It's all right. It's like 22 minutes.
How many? 20 minutes?
22 minutes.
22 minutes, okay. So we'll be looking forward to that. That's a flight, that Madrid flight often comes in on the on the east side. We are on the west side, but we'll try to scope that out for you.
There we go, for American 2597. On that, Laren, runway 1 left for the takeoff for American 2597.
American Flight 2597 to Burbank, California. Beautiful downtown Burbank is a 737-800, and it's fixin' to take off. I really don't use that word in normal conversation, fixin', even though this is Texas. Our channel member Boatstone is glad to be here. We are glad to have you here as well. Matthew Lashaw asking if I'm going to be doing a show on Saturday, and that's our normal procedure. Kevin says aloha from Hawaii. Hello to you, Kevin. And yeah, I think I need to do something about the graphics there. I may go back to our regular graphics because when I put the chat on, when I superimpose the chat on the screen, it covers up the time and temperature. Well, actually just the temperature and the forecast information. So there it goes off to Burbank. Here we are. Here's Raina Taylor with a howdy, everyone. The official equestrian champion of Runway DFW has arrived, and Raina, we do have a photo that you shared with us of one of your recent conquests. Let me take that out. Hang on a second. Doing some housekeeping here. Take that out. I'm going to put that back in. Okay. So now we will show Arena's picture that she sent me of her celebrating a victory. There she is. And Raina, I think I don't have your email in front of me, so I guess in the chat you can describe what that picture illustrates. But congratulations to you on another victory. Okay, Anna votes for the old graphics. So we're back to the old graphics now, Anna. I know that. I was trying to find a better way to get the weather information into our broadcast, and I'm still working on that. So there's Raina. Here's a look at what we can see of the UPS facility. I view two tri-jets over there. So tri-jets, we like tri-jets. I think we'll see at least one of them go out tonight. And we have another CRJ. This is a CRJ 900 coming in from Lawton, Oklahoma. American Eagle 5277. See, we have a channel member and moderator Michael Flannery is vacationing in Gulf Shores, Alabama. Alabama. That sounds fun. Thanks for popping in on your vacation, Michael. There are two Runway DFW sojourns coming up next month, in the middle of the month. I don't have a date set yet, but we'll do at least one broadcast. At least that's the plan. From Owen Roberts International Airport in the Cayman Islands. We did that once before. It was fun. And we will try that one more time. Maybe more than once, but at least once. And that's next month, middle of the month. And then in September, we'll be going to Cranky Dork Fest weekend at LAX. That is the weekend starting the 12th. On the 12th, there's a big soiree up on top of the H Hotel. If you don't have your tickets for that yet, get to it, because last I heard there weren't very many left. It's a fun event, co-sponsored by by NYC Aviation and by our friends at Airline Videos Live, which will be doing a live broadcast from up there as they spot planes and host a party. Lots of giveaways. And then the next day, on the 13th, Saturday the 13th of September, is the Cranky Dork Fest, which you don't need tickets for. It's kind of a free-for-all at the little city park next to the In-N-Out Burger on the northeast side of LAX. And we went live from there last year. The year before, Kevin and Rudy did a broadcast from there. I don't know. I haven't checked with Kevin to see if he's going to do one this year or not. And if he doesn't, I'll probably pop on the air. At least give you the flavor of Cranky Dork Fest, talk to some folks, and watch the planes fly right over your heads. So here's Raina, who is competing in the Challenged Horseman competition at the Palomino World Championship Show. doing 3 days of competition, and everyone else to me and everyone else who wants to know. So there you go. Heather Stevens is greeting us from Auckland, New Zealand, where it's cold and it's cold but sunny winter day. I hope everyone's day is going well. Really enjoying the stream, Walt. Thank you, Heather. We're glad you're here with us. Oh, and the photo of Raina was her winning her trail class at the Palomino World Show in Springfield, Illinois. We have a special livery. Looky there, it's Piedmont. It's American Airlines, but it's the Piedmont livery. I believe that's an A321. It says so in a little banner there on the vertical stabilizer. Hashtag cheat lines live. And that's what they call those horizontal stripes. Cheat lines. And I don't know why they ever... Well, they haven't completely gone away from modern livery, but you don't see them too often anymore. Kind of a classic look. That was Flight 2635 coming in from Ontario in California. Boatzone says it looks like a toy for some reason. You know, it does kind of have that look to it, doesn't it? Peggy Fike, good evening. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, Peggy. And Spike 744 with a historical note that says Piedmont flew 737s. So there. Tom B greeting us from Louisville. Look forward to the big brown planes to crank up. We're going to spin around here without our usual camera interaction. Because I didn't want to miss this. We don't get too many biz jets here at DFW, but we do get a few. There is a corporate, an executive terminal, I guess they call it, on the east side. That plane coming in from Midland, Texas, a Learjet 45, 21 years old. So now 3 minutes away is the Madrid arrival. I'll get on here. Thank you, Texas girl.
You're welcome.
And where is it? Why isn't it showing up on my...
It's not showing up on that.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay.
See it?
Yep. Thank you. Huh?
Huh?
Oh, hello.
Yeah,
I'm Walt. Yes.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
especially my wife.
Hello. Oh, well, thank you. It's good to see you. Got people. Oh, okay.
I'm Christy.
Christy,
Or
pleasure.
Tina on the thing.
What's the name?
Tina. On
Tina.
the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Tina.
Nice to meet you.
Well, that's...
I live in East Texas.
Oh, in East Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, so you...
Plan these things.
Well, yeah. Well, how... wave to everybody at home there. There's our...
That's my husband. My son's in the car on the phone.
Oh,
He's
okay.
probably watching your stream.
Oh, okay. Well, it's probably a little cooler in there, I would think.
It's not bad in the shade.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Once the sun goes down,
Yeah.
it's Texas. Well, so nice to have met you. I'm glad you stopped by, and after all that
We
effort.
tried back that Saturday with all the rain.
Oh, yeah.
When we were here,
Oh, yeah.
you could not see the terminal from here.
Oh, wow.
Could not see.
I've been here on days like that.
Yeah. It was fun for ATC, though, trying to figure out who can get out right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Who's going to time out and it's not going to fly at all.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just had to say hi.
Okay, well, thank you so much.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for doing this, because living 2 hours away, I don't get
I know. Well, as I always say, there's always usually something, even if you live near a small airport, there's you can go out there and hang out and watch planes and, maybe I tell this story before, but I took my grandson to a small airport in Denton, and we were just hanging out, and somebody waved us over and said, "Hey, you want to tour the hangars?" And so they got us on a golf cart, and we went all around, saw all sorts of planes. So it's fun. It's a little different atmosphere, a little more relaxed at a smaller airport. So.
One question, I'll leave you alone.
Okay.
Did you say that, what's Australia's?
Qantas?
Qantas is bringing their 380 back?
Yes, I believe it's on the 11th. It's a Monday the 11th of August.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
It's in the midday range is when it arrives. That's the last I heard.
Okay, good. It's my favorite bird.
Yep. Okay. Thank you. Well, there you go. Got a couple planes on the way in. Steve Lundaby, bring back the cheat line and the black nose cones. I think we can all agree on that. I mean, there's so many things in this world that we can disagree on, but can't we all agree on that? And we did the American Airlines livery, the Heritage American Airlines with the AA on the tail, that came in just as we were setting up. I tried to get my phone out to take a picture of it, but I was not quick enough, not quick on the draw enough. Michael Flannery, always good to see fans in person. It really is. There's real people out there watching this thing. Not just a bunch of bots, right? So here comes, looks like a Max. No, this is from Oklahoma City. This is a Ember 175. American Eagle 3954. As soon as we see this land, I'm going to see if we can press our luck and get a look at the Iberia A330-300, which should be coming in over there on the east side. Let's see if we can get that in our sights. That's not it. So it's a little far out for us to catch at the moment. UPS coming in from Houston, a 757-200 is now 3 minutes away, according to Texas Girl and Flight Radar 24. Thank you, Texas Girl. So coming in on this side of the field, we have this American Airlines MAX 8 arriving from Tucson, Flight 584. A smooth landing. And now we take a look at the Iberia bird from afar.
RW to B Park, runway 18 left, cleared for takeoff, American 17. American 2256. Adios, American 1771.
Next arrival on the west side of the airfield is Volaris Flight 1802 from Guadalajara. An Airbus A380. Took off about 2 hours and 9 minutes ago, it says here. And now it's on final approach. Right behind that is the 757 that Texas Girl alerted us to. It's a UPS 757 coming in from Houston Intercontinental George Bush Worldwide Airport. Yeah, at our other location we do not get angles like this. We can see the planes are coming from miles away over here. And there, of course, is the famous Volaris pixelated tail. Bienvenidos. Transworld Airlines 220 is doing a callback to our broadcast on Saturday. Who was the kid with the TWA model? He had a TWA 757 model. I can't remember his name, but he's a sweet little guy. And he watches our show, so that's nice. Rohan wants to know, is it fine if we come up to you and have a chat? Well, I'm happy to say hello. If I look busy, then wait till I'm not trying to zero in on an aircraft. I guess that would be my suggestion. But I'm happy to talk to anybody. But between, I have today 5 cameras. I don't know why I have 5 cameras, but I have 5 cameras and looking at screens, and so it looks like probably, I don't want to say hello to anybody, but I do. This is the UPS 757.
Visually feedback. What is next to the animal? 71. Departure, good day, American 2235. Repark 1 left, takeoff on way 18 left, line void, American 312.
So we got ourselves there, our first 20th century plane of the evening. That plane will be 33 years old in September. 757-200.
Departure, good down, weather advice 7.
Another Max 8 coming in. And I'm not sure if I pushed the button, so you may or may not be seeing this. It's arriving from LaGuardia, American Flight 1571. I guess I did hit the button. Okay, good. We say good evening to Scott Donaldson. Robert Hill, I don't think I've heard. I sent Josh, we're talking about our mod and channel member Josh, who is on a sojourn to the UK, and I don't think I've heard from him. He's probably having too much fun. I think I've heard from him since he got there, but I'm sure he's doing quite all right. Okay, thanks so much for all the stuff and for your help.
Do you want me to take that with you?
Yeah, sure, because I don't think I'll get to it tonight, no. But thank you.
Yeah, we're heading to Vanderpool tomorrow.
Vander... Is that a city in Texas? Vanderpool? Where is that? Austin, okay. Okay. All right, well, have fun. As much fun as you can have doing what you do.
I'll be watching you live.
Okay, well, good. Not where you're driving, though.
Oh, no.
Okay, all right. Okay, bye, Texas girl. There she goes. She's being very helpful. She brought some snacks. Freddie O, channel member, says Josh actually went to Mach Loop today. It was a couple of fighter jets before the weather turned sour. Oh. Channel member Patrick Lloyd with a hello to everybody. Anna's got to check out because she's got to go to bed. So Anna, thank you for your help this evening, and to get some rest, and we'll see you next time on Runway DFW. Eric wants to know if I'm at the other end of Founders. Yes, I am. I'm at the northeast side of Founders, as opposed to the southwest side where we usually are, and that's because I had to find a place to park so I could set up, and all the usually I've been very lucky, I guess. Usually there's at least one parking space close enough where I can unpack and get set up to my usual location, and that was not the case this time. And just in case you are questioning yourself, that is the 757 we saw landing earlier. But if we just pan a little bit to the right here, it appears to be a mighty trijet. Yes, this is, and it's going to be taking off here on the west side, so good for us. This is flight 751 UPS, going to its home base in Louisville. And we don't have a jingle for this because this is one of the newer, perhaps the newest trijet that UPS has in its fleet. It is from the year 2000. So how about that? Saying hello to Flyer KG, channel member Flyer KG. Hello there. Rohan wants to know if it's possible to show flight 81. My grandpa's coming in on that flight, and it would be very cool to show him as he loves planes, especially 777. Well, let's gonna need more information to, I think that's a London flight. Coming to DFW. Let's see it on the map. All right, flight 81, 777-300 ER coming in from London Heathrow is, we'll look at that right here. It is, where is that? Okay, it's to the northeast of here. It should be, says here about 10 minutes, so we'll keep an eye on that. That's flight 81, American Airlines from London. Channel member Linda Kavinsky with a good evening from Chicagoland. Jackson Smith wants to know from where we are live streaming. It is a little place called Founders Plaza, the official plane spotting spot for plane spotters at DFW Airport. We are on the northwest side of the airport. If you look at a map, you'll find it. Founders Plaza. As we showed you before, that 757 is kind of cooling its jets over there because the MD-11 is in the way of it pulling in. So it's got to wait for this aircraft. It's all detached now and ready to go. They'll be headed out to Louisville very shortly. Hey, there's Kevin at Wellington Flights Live saying howdy. Great to see you all. Yeah, we gave him a raid on Sunday. Well, Sunday to him. It was still Saturday to us. But, yeah, we're always happy to funnel our viewers over to you. And be sure to check out Wellington Flights Live. Waz Radio says good evening. That's Warren in Sydney, Australia. So we got couple of wintertime viewers with us this evening. So glad to see you, Warren. Hiroldo Sebastião da Faria says, I believe, I'm not fluent in Portuguese, but I'm going to guess that says good evening from Brazil. That's what I'm going to say. Mike Reef wants to know why is it that when planes take off for Fort Wayne, Indiana, they take off on the east side of the airport but not on the side you're on? Well, it can vary. It's really up to the whim of the flight dispatchers. And, they have to deal with the flight patterns of literally dozens of other planes at the same time. So if it works best for them, for the plane to get into a groove taking off from the east side, and usually, the general thinking is that planes that are headed towards an east coast destination will go over to the east side for takeoff. And conversely, planes headed west will take off from over here on the west side. But this plane going to Louisville, kind of northeasterly from here, so the rules are not always. There's no real rules. It just depends on how many other planes are in the air and where they can slot in planes in the traffic lanes. Got a United jet coming in from Denver, a 737-800 there in the background. So I don't know if this is UPS's newest or MD-11. I know that I think UPS operates the last MD-11 to be produced. I think. If anybody wants to check that out. There appears to be no competition for this plane to take off, so we could have a turn and burn over here. I can smell that jet fuel. Would that I could impart it to you over the interwebs. I guess maybe it's not an aroma that I would think most.
Take off 18 left, our name to B Park, UPS 71, everything.
I would think that most av geeks would like to get a whiff of jet fuel. Let's see if we can get a nice sharp angle of takeoff. Oh, look at that.
Park 71, have a good day.
Well, 3 is greater than 2. And it's off to Louisville. This is a Cessna Super Cargo Master coming in from Tyler, Texas. And we'll have to give it its musical salute after it goes out of sight because I don't have the button to push right in front of me. But let me do this.
1989.
So that was an oldie but a goodie. 36-year-old Super Cargo Master feeding cargo into the UPS system. Run to my car for a second and get something, and I'll be right back with you on Runway DFW.
Disco. your favorites.
So what I was doing was I was getting a sign out of my car that kind of explains what we're doing over here for people who wander by and say, what's going on over there? Field of Dreams 35, shout out to my amazing wife. We always enjoy watching Walt doing his thing. It definitely brings a calming ending to a rather hectic day. I'm glad we have that impact on you. We have a 767 arriving now from Houston Intercontinental George Bush World Airport. This is UPS flight 773. Come on down.
DFW Tower off 549 with visual wide range. When I right, clear to land off 549. Line point 18 left American, left 10.
End of the day, always a great time to take pictures of airplanes. Sundown is at 8:34, so we're just about 10 minutes away from the finality of this day. I was trying to get one of our cameras to give you a shot of the... That's not very good, is it? Jeff Carver, my dad just got off the plane at 7 p.m. from Houston, Texas. Check to see where that London flight is. Did I miss that? I hope I didn't. No. I don't think I did. Actually, we have it in our sights now. I'm glad I reminded myself. There it is. Flight 81 coming in from London, 777-300ER. Somebody's got somebody on that plane in our audience. Somebody's dad, as I recall. Well, because it's landing on the other side of the airport, that's about all we can see of that flight. But I hope that gave you a good look. Jackson Smith asks whether it is crowded at Founders Plaza. We have a really good crowd here tonight. I'm not seeing any open parking spaces. Let's see if we can unlock our other camera to give you a shot here. Or did I just... No. Oh yes, it did. Right. Well, here we go. Didn't know I was on that camera. Here's a Founders Plaza looking south. And kind of looking now towards the west. You can see all the cars here. People hanging out. Some people have lawn chairs, some people are just standing around, some people are sitting on the back of their pickup trucks. Korean Air Aviation, hello from East Texas. Are y'all going live on August 3rd? Because maybe I'll see y'all over there. I don't have a schedule that far in advance. I don't even know what day of the week that is. Usually we're out here on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Unless other things intercede like weather or family things or my full-time job. I hear the whine of a 767. So if we will scoot over here. There's that plane that just came in from Houston a few minutes ago. Just a 47-minute hop from Houston to Dallas. Not long at all.
American 2387, Division 1, hey, right.
That plane celebrating its 30th birthday this month. I would like to celebrate the 1-month membership of Loopy as a TriJet member. Thank you, Loopy, for those nice words of encouragement. Appreciate that. Nick, no, I can't. I'm not that. I don't have the ear for engine sounds, regrettably.
Clear land 18 right, American 1288.
I bet that Jerry at Big Jet TV could identify planes by engine sounds. He's got a knack for that kind of thing. I guess Jerry's in Miami this week. Saw him broadcasting from his hotel room perch. Nice overview of Miami International. Eric says, I kind of like the view from here. The trees aren't in the way. Well, I know that the downside is we can't really get a good look at the UPS planes unpacking and packing their goodies. I believe we've got a United aeroplane. Flight 2027 going to San Francisco on Airbus A320, which has no competition right now for its taking off.
1997.
Another 20th century plane on its way to the city adjacent to the bay. Here on Runway DFW on this Tuesday night, July the 22nd. Welcome.
Convoy 3529, visual 1 right. One right, visual 35. Departure 2027, good night.
Thank you to Robert Brune, now a member for 2 months. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for your support of the channel, Robert. And we thank Ron Sees America with a $5 super chat, who's also a channel member. Qantas A380 return happens to be on your birthday. Oh, that's cool. I'll be watching from Chicago, where I will attend a concert that night by a favorite rock band. Well, thanks for that super chat, Ron. And yes, we are planning to bring you live coverage of the Qantas A380's return to DFW Airport. I believe the last time it was here was in the year 2000. No, I'm sorry, the year 2020. 2020, which was before we were broadcasting. Whoa. Well, that startled me. As we saw American Flight 1288 arriving from Puerto Vallarta in Mexico, an Airbus A321. And believe it or not, that Iberia plane, remember we saw that Iberia plane landing 15 minutes ago? It is still waiting to get to its gate somewhere down there. Let's see if we can see it. I do not see it. I see it on the radar.
American 9, you're down, visual 1.
But I'm not. Is that it? No. All right. Well, at any rate, Iberia Flight 363 from Madrid still hasn't made it to its gate after 16 minutes. It arrived on the east side a bit ago. We brought you that live. We're going to be looking at a CRJ 701ER. This plane coming to us from Durango. As darkness descends on the big airport. Hello.
There is a difference between there and here, right?
Pardon?
There is a difference between from
The
there
lag,
to here.
there's a lag.
Oh yeah, there's about 20 seconds lag between live and by the time it goes out to YouTube.
You have two streams?
Pardon?
You have two streams?
No,
same
just
channel?
no, just one stream. One stream, but 4 or 5 cameras. Jackson Smith, is anybody staring at you while you do this? You know, I have to tell you, I was very self-conscious when I first started doing this. And now I just kind of envelop myself in my headphones and I just pretend other people aren't there. No, I don't pretend they're not there. I just don't let it get to me as it initially did. And number 170 from Killeen in Texas. Flight 3529, American Eagle. One other reason I'm a little reticent to be at this location against the fence, out on the grass here, which is, admittedly a better plane spotting view. But if they turn the sprinklers on, I got a long way to go before I get out of sprinkler range. So hopefully, I haven't really had that problem recently. Knock on wood. There's somebody doing a selfie there with a camera mounted on a gimbal. Probably trying to get a plane behind them as they're yakking away. And the next one coming in is American Airlines Flight 9 from Albuquerque to 737-800. I'm still trying to see if I can see that Iberia flight. I do not. I still see it on the radar as not having been parked yet. Let me see if I can try one more time to zero in on it without swinging the camera around to induce. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now. So here's the Iberia plane. It's parked away from Terminal D, where it would normally discharge its passengers. It's landed 20 minutes ago, so I'm guessing they don't have a gate available to them right now. Trying to zoom in my picture to see if I see anything that looks amiss. No, I don't see any vehicles around it.
Tower, American 1832, visual 18 right.
Just kind of parked there with its at least one engine going.
Clear to land 18 right, American 1832.
Until it gets some more instructions. Mike Reef says to Beve, I like that you can go from LAX all the way to DFW in a heartbeat here on YouTube. I see Beve, our channel moderator, here with us, and O'Malley is here as well. Hello to you both, and thank you for hanging out with us as moderators. Here are two of the planes on the way in. The first of which, on the right, is American Flight 1832 coming in from Denver, an Airbus A321, and then behind it, American Flight 1504 from Los Angeles, an Airbus A321. Hey, maybe you would have seen that aircraft on Kevin's broadcast today from Airline Videos Live. And there's a third plane way down there on the lower left corner of your screen. That would be American Flight 1401 from Boston, the home of Sarah the Real Deal. So that was the flight from Denver, flight 1832. Next up is the flight from Los Angeles, flight 1504. Almost looks like a painting there, doesn't it?
Kilo 1228 left, 25 next, 32.
Flight from LAX.
Left line of await, American 1689. Retire, American 1401, visual on American. Point right, clear line, American 1401.
Yeah, somebody was asking in the chat, and Beve gave the answer. I usually do not broadcast on Sundays,
RNAV B power clear for takeoff 18 left, American 1689.
as I don't want to be in direct competition with our pals Kevin and Rudy over at Airline Videos Live. Sometimes there are occasions when I'll do a stream in the morning on Sunday before they go on the air. But typically I'm more likely to be with you on a Saturday. So we've got the Los Angeles flight all tucked away, and that brings us to the flight from Boston. This will be an Airbus A321neo coming in from Beantown. That's the plane on the upper right of your screen there. Or I guess in the center of your screen now. Coming in behind this plane will be a Delta flight 2796, I think it is, an Airbus A320 from Salt Lake City.
Photo bars American 1689, we'll see you. Tower Delta 2796, visual 18 right. Little land 18 right, Delta 2796. Right left, clear takeoff, RNAV alarm, American 861.
That Iberia flight from Madrid still down there, waiting for something to go on. The Delta plane from Salt Lake City is next. Airman 24 says Qantas Flight 22 to Melbourne is off the gate. Well, we'll be looking for that. That'll be a Dreamliner Dash 9 off on one of the longest trips you can take from DFW Airport from here to Melbourne. It's like, what, about a 17-hour flight, as I recall?
4886, visual 18 right, outside flight grade. 180 knots to Benny. 20 right, clear to land, Sky with 4886.
Give you a little perspective here as to how that looks in regards to the highway that's just to the north of us. Paul Zaroba says the Cedar Hill antenna complex looks pretty cool on the After Dark broadcast. Yeah, that's it back there, Cedar Hill, about 24 miles to the south of us here. Airman 24 says that Iberia plane is waiting for Qantas 22 to leave gate D14. Okay, well that explains it. Green Air Aviation says next heavy arrival, Aerologic 777, flight 464 from Toronto, estimated at 9:33. So about a half hour from now, a little more. Hello. I'm doing okay.
I'm Chris.
Chris,
Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too.
This is my wife Elizabeth.
Hello, Elizabeth.
We both watch your channel.
Oh, well, thank you.
And the one that got me was the A380 landing gear one.
Oh, that one.
Where
Yeah.
he got stuck.
Yeah.
And you stayed on.
We stayed. That was our longest broadcast. I think we were on for like 11 hours or
Yeah,
something.
that was crazy.
That was.
But that was cool. But I really have enjoyed it. Every now and then I just put it on, and I don't watch it religiously, but I like.
What? That's okay. No, as long as you watch. Just turn it. You don't even have to watch. Just turn it on, and YouTube counts it as people watching.
That's what I do.
Okay.
I think it's cool.
Well, thank you.
The only thing that's always been difficult is and I think I have to do it on the computer, is to subscribe the 2-jet, 3-jet, 4-jet.
Oh.
The YouTube app just doesn't do it well.
Yeah. Well, especially if you watch on TV, you can't do any of that at all. I don't know if you watch on TV or on your phone or on a computer.
I do both.
Yeah.
But the computer, it looks like the only place you can actually press that little stupid join button and subscribe. So.
Yeah. Well, I have no control. That's all a YouTube thing.
Yeah, I figured that.
But thank you for thinking about it.
I'm going to shortly.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. No, it's free for all. Everybody can watch. No problem. Well, thank you.
You're doing something I love, and I watch Sydney too, also. So.
Okay. Well, yeah, there's a lot of great channels to watch. I don't count myself in that scheme, but yeah, there's so much great stuff to watch on YouTube. I hardly watch anything else except YouTube anymore. So.
Me too. I love, when I can't come out here all the time, we live in Mansfield, coming up here and watching it is just awesome.
Oh, well, thank you.
And, sometimes, of course, the days you're not here, they can have things like 747 in the console.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, what are you going to do? I can't be here every day.
Yep, I agree.
He really does enjoy the podcast.
Thank you. That's an endorsement. Or
Quite often in our house.
Oh.
Whenever you're here, it's on. If we're out.
well, thank you. Thank you so much.
It's very peaceful,
You're a
too.
great setup.
I better get back to the plane. So.
Okay, go good.
But thanks again for stopping by.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. Nice meeting you. Such nice people we have here at the airport, hanging out with us. Let's see, that plane there you see there is going to San Diego, American Flight 1798. Coming in from, I believe this is coming in from New Orleans, the Big Easy, Flight 2291. It's a 737-800. We're really lucky to have such great viewers here. And to have great viewers like you. Let me get a sip of what used to be iced tea.
Departure American 1798. Good night.
Look at this. This camera just has given up, hasn't it? That's our 5th camera. I'll have to do something about that. Noah Hickey says, hi Walt, hello to you. Jacqueline McDonald, love watching the planes at nighttime. And we've got just, I don't know if we can catch them on this camera. Let's see here. Well, you can kind of see the constellation of aircraft we have all lined up to come in. The first of which here, American Flight 3358, American Eagle 3358 from Oklahoma City, and number 175.
Number 1222, we need about 2 minutes. Hold short 1 minute, I'll let you know, 1222. Charlie, if you think on 136.99, one right. So land one right on 136.99.
Coming in right behind that, American Flight 2512 from Tampa, Florida, 737-800. Maybe almost time for me to bump up the
Echo 3 Golf A1, full short,
bump up our boost our signal here. Things are getting a little dark.
Clear line 18 right, American 23. Qantas 22 Heavy at Whiskey Golf, runway 18 left, line up and wait.
I detect
1222, we're ready.
an Australian accent. I'm hunting for the right camera here. Be patient with me. And that's because this is Qantas Flight 22 going to Melbourne.
190, runway 18 left clear for takeoff, Qantas 22.
As I said, one of the longest flights that originates here at DFW.
Roger on.
Just shy of 9,000 miles. 16-hour and 52-minute journey. And there goes the Iberia aircraft, the A330-300, finally moving into its gate, which I guess must be shared with the Qantas jet. A little birdie tells me we have something missing. It's our little After Dark insignia there. So thank you there. Wow, Lello has favored us with a $100 super chat. We are very fortunate to have this stream. Please accept $1 from me and the 99 other viewers here, and 99 other viewers here. That is very generous of you, Lello. I hope you didn't make a mistake. I hope you weren't intentionally... You didn't intend to send $1 and sent 100, because we'll figure out a way to refund you if that's the case. But thank you so much. That's very, very generous. From Mexico City comes American 2 something something something. I can't read it on my screen as I follow this plane to its landing. I'll inform you as to its flight number in just a second. (2351) is the flight number. So if you've got that on your bingo card, you can use your little marker to mark it off. Some emergency vehicles now entering the arena. Well, at least one.
American 2993, sir, waiting final numbers. We're on waiting go.
They usually go out in pairs. Usually it's an ambulance and a fire truck, but this, I only see a fire truck this time. And no, I'm not trying to get anybody alarmed. We see this quite regularly. I haven't heard anything about any emergencies, but this is, as we often say, the DFW Airport is the size of a city. I think at any given time you've got probably about 20,000 people here or more. Nobody lives here, but between employees and aircraft personnel and passengers transiting, so things happen, people get hurt, cars catch on fire, things happen, so.
Departure, good night, Envoy 3541.
Metalbirds Aviation says hello. Metalbirds Aviation has a channel here at DFW Airport. For a long time, they've been doing recorded, really high quality recorded stuff, and in recent days they've been doing live streams. So if you're hankering for more action from DFW when I'm not on the air, Metalbirds Aviation. Airman 24 says Turkish flight 192 has been pushed back.
Takeoff 18 left, on a line, American 2063. 20 left, line up, please.
You know what I don't think we've done is giving you a little station identification. You're watching Runway DFW After Dark. A little after 9 o'clock here in the Central Time Zone. Typically we go till it's about 11 or 11:30, whenever the last big international flights go out. And we usually have Qantas going out to Sydney. We've got Fiji going to Nadi. We've got Qatar going to Doha. We've got Cathay Pacific going to Hong Kong. That all happens like between 10:30 and 11:30 typically. CRJ 701ER coming in from Brownsville, Texas. American Eagle 4906.
Departure Wednesday 2063. Arnav Lawrence, clear for takeoff 18 left, American 1084 heavy.
Running flight 1084 is going to Los Angeles. It's a 777-200. It has now exited that camera's picture. We will pick it up over here.
4920. That's 1084, switch and see you.
1999.
A 20th century plane dating back 26 years. Where were you in 1999? Kevin says we got Singapore Airlines cargo flight 7922 from Anchorage, 747-400, coming in a little after, well, a little before midnight. We may be packing up by then, Kevin. We'll see how it goes. I do have to get up early tomorrow. Looks like we got another E-Jet here. It's kind of a rare, I don't know, I guess maybe not rare, but it seems unusual to come to have a regional jet make a hop from another American Airlines hub to this hub. This is coming in from Chicago O'Hare. An Embraer 170, flight 3544. The second of two MD-11s over at UPS here has now fired up its radar. I don't know. I'm going to do some ledger domain here to bring this to you. But we do have an obstructed view of it. There it is.
American 2993, hold shoreline left whiskey box, we're ready.
That would be flight 765 UPS going to Louisville.
$19.92.
And unlike that other MD-11 we saw earlier, this one is a 20th century plane.
Left line of way breaker 2993.
So it looks like it's getting ready to back out over there. We'll look at that. I will look at some of your comments here. The Adventures of Gibby channel member says, Walt, have you ever done or thought about doing an all-night live stream, or does it slow down too much late at night? I think there would have to be something else going on. Now, of course, our friends Kevin and Rudy have done 24-hour streams for several years now at LAX. And, you know, it does slow down quite a bit overnight. Basically, here at DFW, I think mostly what you would see is cargo, but it would be fairly sporadic. So I don't know that we would get too much out of it. There'd probably have to be we'd have to have guests or something to kind of get us through the night. On the other hand, there may be an opportunity at some point. I keep threatening to do another penthouse program from a hotel over on the east side. That gives us our only real look at the east side of the airport. Now, in that case, I could just leave a camera on all night, or cycle through several cameras automagically, and we'd be able to give you a stream. Well, I wouldn't be narrating it, but you'd be able to see what's going on all night long. So that's a possibility. This is where we did our penthouse programs. I think it's been 2 years now since we were there, and there's a whole row of rooms on the west side of the building, which overlook the east side of the airport, which have balconies, which is just ideal for plane spotters. So maybe that'll work out. Kevin says FedEx flight 1058, a 757-200, is about to take off from Alliance Airport in Fort Worth. And that is always a plane, that is always a flight we're very interested in, because it just makes just a very short hop from Alliance Airport, comes over here. It's about a 10 or 12 minute flight typically. It's only 16 or 17 miles. And it typically lands over here on the west side, then has to make it all the way over to the east side. So when it lands, it's essentially on the southwest side of the airport. It has to get all the way over to the northeast side to the FedEx facility. So typically it takes at least as long to taxi to the FedEx depot than it does to fly over here from Alliance Airport. So always an interesting flight to see. Landing was flight 6312 and CRJ 701ER from Lubbock, Texas, American Eagle. And taking off was American Eagle flight 3723 to Chihuahua and number 170. I want to get in the way of that shot. I think we're about to be able to see the MD-11 taxiing. Well, not quite yet. I know, that's kind of a funky bit. This looks like a Batman villain scene, doesn't it? Does that look any better? No. All right, we'll wait for the... So the next question is whether the UPS MD-11 will do what the last one did, which is to take off from here on the west side. We will hope it does. Paul Zaroba says, as a veteran controller who pretty much worked a midnight shift every week for many years, DFW's pretty much dead after midnight. And that's what I would expect. You know, you can look at flight radar and see the planes coming and going, but they're few and far between typically. And for a live broadcast, what you need is action, and we've certainly got that here during the hours we're usually here. Usually, right as we're shutting down, which is usually about 11:15, 11:30, one of the runways is being shut down. Here on the west side. Here comes the MD-11.
On board 4100, visual when you're ready.
There's that distinctive silhouette. And I do believe we're going to see another MD takeoff from here on the west side.
On B Park, equipment takeoff, 18 left American, 2567.
It's got a leak. It sprung a leak. So once again, this classic tri-jet about to lift off to Louisville. Yeah, I really love being able to document this plane, this type of plane in its later
departure, American 2567.
years.
Tower America 1803, visual approach, 18 right.
And so we once again say hello to future viewers of Runway DFW
1 right, clear to land, American 1803.
who are seeing a plane that they don't get to see anymore in the future. We've got a super sticker here from our pal 757 Chip. Hello, Chip. Thank you so much for that. $10 super sticker. Which shows I'm not really clear on what all these super stickers. This one is like a flying. I don't know. Something is flying. Want to get up? Go ahead. With a good evening. That Colin guy. Someday we simply won't see MD-11s. Yeah, maybe we'll see him in a museum somewhere. Christine Sharp is our newest subscriber. Thank you, Christine. And Nick C says that FedEx flight has left the gate at Alliance Airport in Fort Worth. We'll see it in about 15 minutes. Ian Rhodes has now been he's celebrating a milestone, a member of the Tri-Jet category for 11 months. Thank you, Ian. Philip Zocco, or Zocco, with a hello from Hartford, Springfield, BDL. Channel member Philip, thank you. And I see Chip is on his way to Houston tomorrow for a 6-month checkup after surgery. We certainly hope all will be going well with that, Chip. Thank you for hanging out with us for a little bit tonight.
Line up and wait, 18 left, UPS 765 heavy. Star Tower, hello, I'm 3609, visual 1 area.
So it sounds like the MD's got to line up and wait. So right after that American flight goes off to, that American Eagle flight goes off to Lubbock, we should be seeing this flight going off to Louisville.
B Park, 18 left, let's take off UPS 765 heavy.
Roger, thank you. Left, land, point,
This one took a little bit longer to get off the ground than that last one we saw. Oh, this is an older plane.
UPS 765 heavy going departure. Good night. Tower American 3293 visual 18 right. Okay, clear to land, 18 right, American 3293.
Sounds like we've got an American pilot with an Australian accent. Got an American Eagle jet arriving from Amarillo, Texas. It's an Embraer 175.
And about ways, 18 right, 1320. Okay, yep, what's low in America?
We have a UPS 757 coming out of the gate. This is going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. It's flight 753 UPS.
Okay, thank you. Tower over 3910, visual for 1 right.
1992.
Silver takeoff, runway 1 in this, our ramp for 601. Clear to land,
Channel member Michael Allen, thank you for those kind words.
Tower 3232, visual 1 at right.
And you would understand that 757 chip likes the sight of a 757. And we like bringing it to you. It's pretty. Let me see if I can boost that up a little bit more. Not much. As we point out quite often, with this camera you can actually see the markings on the plane. With my eyeballs, I cannot. I just see a dark silhouette and some flashing lights. I can see no markings. If you know anything about cameras and ISO, the exposure level. This one is, my camera is currently operating at ISO 102,400 ISO to get any kind of a picture there. Yeah, because DFW is so spread out, there's not a lot of ambient light which spills out onto the runways at night. And while of course the runways are illuminated by marker lights going down the sides and the center of the runways, that doesn't do us much good from this angle. We have a UPS 767, which is now on the radar, going to Ontario, California. I'd like to thank Texas Girl for being a member of the channel, QuadJet member now for 16 months. Thank you, Texas Girl, for everything you do. She was out here earlier to help me spot stuff. Phil G says 102,000 ISO is amazing. Yeah, it only ramps up to that when it's, I think Let's see, what are we down to now? We're down to 64,000 right now. Chip says, I don't think this was mentioned earlier. Boeing started production of the 777-8 freighter on Monday. That is very cool. I wonder when we'll start seeing those. That Colin guy greeting us from north of the Red River. That would mean Oklahoma. And Chip says that high ISO works for video, extremely noisy for stills. Well, yeah, it is, and it's noisy for video too, but it kind of works. And Eric says 757, definitely a unique fuselage type indeed. We say hello to Christian Legout, channel member. Texas Girl says Aerologic is coming in. Aerologic, yes. From Canada. Regrettably, it's coming in on the east side. On the far runway on 17 left. So it'll be a kind of a throw for us. That'll be a 777 freighter. I think it's a relatively, no, it's a 15-year-old plane. Aerologic, a German airline, German cargo airline. And we'll try to get a gander of that shortly. And go unseen says, gotta love the 757. We really do.
Quick takeoff runway 1 left with RNAV to Lawrence, American 1483. Runway 1 left, UPS.
Oh, that FedEx plane just came in on from Alliance Airport, came in on runway 13 right, which is really the most convenient runway for it to land on because it's, you know, kind of loops around from Fort Worth Alliance that way, but regrettably we don't get to see it landing here. We should get to see it in a little while, at least taxiing on its way to the east side. It's another 757 of the FedEx variety.
It looks like that helicopter is going away from us, is that correct? Thank you.
We've definitely seen these 757s just jump right into the sky without much of a... There we go. A treat for the passengers in Terminal D, certainly. I was hoping to tilt down to show you this plane, but it had scooted out of the way. This is the 767 going to Ontario, California.
Call 20 right, hold short, 18 left, net with Foxtrot, UPS 600. Down there,
1999.
Another 20th century aircraft. Let's see if we can find that Aerologic. Did it come in? Oh. I think that's it there. Yeah, sorry. Kind of missed that one. Brendan Flaherty, channel member, says, I see UPS always crossing over to the east side for takeoff. How come FedEx never crosses over to the west side for westerly destination? Well, it does. Sometimes we just don't. I don't know. I haven't studied the FedEx schedule, and I don't know how much flying they do from here to westerly destinations. But again, it's all up to the controllers. I mean, as I understand it, pilots can request to land on east or west sides, but the controllers, the flight controllers up in the tower, have the final say. Avgeek fan, Walt, did you hear that the Delta is supposed to be getting 787-10s to replace their 767-300s? I did see something about that they were on the list for the Dash 10s. Chip says it'll be interesting to see how many of the 777-9s sitting at Payne Field will have airline liveries when I visit at the end of August. Initially, it will just be the tail rudder. Yeah, I don't know. Do they paint them at? I mean, if you've got an order for that, does Boeing take care of that, or do they just fly the plane elsewhere to get their appliques? Jeffrey Boo is on the road again in the UAE, just checking in before heading to work this early Wednesday morning. Jeffrey, happy to see you here. Thank you for checking in. UPS planes are especially hard to see at night because they don't light up their tails.
Yes, 751 heavy. Script, take off 20 left, on after line. Roger, good night, American Choice. Left by the way to American 2958.
Well, we're going to get our look at that FedEx plane now, I believe. FedEx 757, which landed over on 13 right out of our sight. Flight 1058 coming in from Alliance Airport in Fort Worth. Left there 17 minutes ago. It landed 2 minutes ago, according to Flight Radar.
Let's go. Hold the holding position here. Let us know we can have it head over.
1994.
And that is a 31-year-old plane. We'll get a little better look at it once it turns.
We got him inside 4.
You'll just have to take my word for it right now.
Roger, we'll pass behind 41.
There it is, nicely illuminated for us. Look at that. It's going to pose in front of the Cedar Hill Towers for us. Ah, a handsome aircraft it is. Flyer KG says, I think they leave Painfield painted according to airline orders. I could be wrong, though.
Okay, RNFB par cleared for takeoff.
Hannah says, good afternoon, just joining from NZ, New Zealand. Happy to see you here with us. Good afternoon. Peter Sharp says, hi, mods. I'm sorry I couldn't make it. I really didn't have a very good day at the end of my work shift. Well, those things happen. But I'm glad you're here with us. Maybe to kind of decompress a little bit. And just plain crazy is hearing the air start in the background. Fortunately, we're not quite as close to it as we usually are, so it may not be as annoying as it often is.
Do you need us to go to the East Tower?
You know, I've been kind of lucky in my career. I work in TV news.
Do you need us to go to the East Tower?
And,
Roger that, 4-1.
you know, once you finish your day, that's, I mean, unless you're working on a project, a long-term project, everything is just, your deadline is the next broadcast. So if things go awry, then, well, you just start over the next day. I know that not all jobs are like that.
Here's 2958, take care. Go short of Wyatt left at Windstream American, 2361.
So once again, this aircraft has to scoot over runways 18 left and 18 right. Then it's got to go over to go over a bridge to the east side. Go around 3 runways over on the east side to get to its local destination of the FedEx sorting facility here at DFW Airport on the northeast side of the airport.
We're orbiting right now.
So let's see, we've got like nothing arriving right now. Got a couple planes lined up to take off. We'll check in there. Well, we do have American Flight 154 going to London Heathrow, which I think is what we see right there. That's a 777-200. The 777 dates back to the year 2001. This London-bound flight, just a few minutes late. It's scheduled to depart at 9:35. I guess it could have left the gate at 9:35. Good to see you, folks. Thanks for stopping by. Some of our new friends.
Cross 18 left, hold short, 18 right on Yankee, American local 737.
Copy 18 right, clear to land on 4679.
AvGeek fan says at LAX on Sunday, the first 777-200 delivered to United was at Los Angeles on Sunday. We were talking about this earlier, Brandon. I do have in my mind a plan to go back to our secret location, our what we called, I like to call it the penthouse,
Cross 18 right, straight in Zulu, American local 737.
which I was about to pull up on camera here. So that's where we were. This was 2 years ago, and yeah, it's just a matter of making reservations and trying to figure out where to slot it into the schedule. But we'll be back there. Ralph Grimaldi is a new subscriber. Might be better to be up there. I remember last time we were there was in, I think, the beginning of July, and it was very hot. I mean, it was a balcony, and I could keep the patio door open for air conditioning, but it still really was hot, and it was a hot and muggy summer day. That American flight to Heathrow is going over the bridge, so we will regrettably not be seeing it here in front of us. From this angle, we do not have a clear view of the tallest building in downtown Dallas. You see the top of it there, just to the right of the East Tower, in blue. The Bank of America Tower, the tallest building in downtown Dallas, but that's it there. Chelsea Lynn Schlosser says the biggest plane that comes in and out of DFW. Well, currently on a regular basis, that would be either the 777-300 or the A350-1000, I do believe, in terms of passenger count. We do not have any A380s currently. The super jumbo Airbus with 4 engines. However, that will be rectified next month on August 11th, I believe it is, which is a Monday, when Qantas brings back its gigantic flying route going to Sydney, or coming from Sydney and going back to Sydney. Peter Sharp, well, we do get 747s, but not, I guess I was filtering that by passenger flights. We do get 747 400s and 800s cargo. There's at least one which is scheduled to come in later tonight. I don't know if we'll still be on the air because it's supposed to be here close to midnight. Let me see if we've got any big planes headed in. There's a FedEx MD-11 which is on the radar over on at the FedEx location across the way. We can't see it from here. No destination is noted. Singapore Airlines cargo flight 7922 from Anchorage is on its way to DFW. It is currently just over western Colorado, and it's not estimated to be here until just before midnight. I think, unfortunately, tonight, if we are not fully packed up by then, we will be in the midst of packing up. So I don't think we've got a 747 in our future on this broadcast of Runway DFW. Well, remember that Aerologic we saw? Well, we saw very briefly coming in from Toronto. It is now finally gotten over to the west side. I think that's out of our sight here. There it is. So we'll get a little look at it here. Aerologic 777 freighter coming in from Toronto. It's a 15-year-old aircraft. It's hard to tell from this picture. It's an all-white fuselage and tail with the word Aero in like dark gray and Logic in yellow. And that same insignia is on its tail diagonally. So maybe when it gets a little closer, when it turns in, we'll get a little better look at it. Channel member Joseph Clearwater, I apologize, Walt. I know you went on at 8:30. I fell asleep at 9:30. Getting up early for Indiana State University for work at 4:30 a.m., hosting a big event, working long days. I can relate to that. I will be up tomorrow morning in the Central Time Zone at, let's see, 6:30-ish. So on Wednesdays, I take my grandson to his summer day camp. So I like to see him a couple times a week when I can. And we're looking at this because there's really nothing else happening at the moment. Things will pick up. Have some folks sitting on a bench over there. Instead of looking at the planes directly, they're watching it on Runway DFW, where sometimes you can get some views that you can't get with your eyeballs. There goes the Aerologic turning. And you can get kind of a better idea of its livery there. Not a plane we see, or not an airline we see every day here at DFW, or at least I don't. Eric's got to say goodnight. We thank you for hanging out with us, Eric. Mike Washka says, hi Walt, sure you've already talked about this, but for those of us tuning in late, what's the timeline on the Founders Plaza work und restoration? I don't have any insight into that, unfortunately. Founders Plaza is where we broadcast from. Let me give you a kind of an overview shot of that on camera 2. It is a nice area with picnic tables and parking. It's free. It's open 24 hours a day. And it's just a great place to watch aircraft. Well, since you see on the left side of your screen there, this temporary fence they put up, going on 2 years now. And the best information we have from the airport is that they were concerned about what's on the other side of the fence, which is we're up on a ridge that gives us a great view of the airfield, but on the other side of it, it kind of goes down a hill to where the perimeter fence for the airport is. I don't know if we can see that in this shot because it's kind of dark down that way. But anyway, the land on that side was cracking. The earth was cracking, and I guess it had become unstable. And they were fearful that people could get injured by stepping into a crack or, things like that. So the plan was to fix that by doing whatever you do to fix cracks in the earth, fill it in, pour cement into it, I don't know, tamp it down, dig it up, redig it, whatever they do. But that hasn't happened yet. Now, I was talking to somebody on the DFW who works for the airport a couple of weeks ago, and he told me that tentatively in August they're planning to close Founders Plaza to do those repairs, but couldn't give a date. So of course we do not hope that it's when the A380 returns. I don't think they would do that, but in any event, it's, and I haven't heard anything official. Chip wrote to the airport, I wrote to the airport. I didn't ever hear back.
We're trying to get to them to relieve them on a vehicle pursuit. I think they're southbound 360.
Okay, you may have heard something from
Direct to Fort Worth Air 1, DPS-1.
DPS-1, this is the Department of Public Safety, Texas Department of Public Safety. They have a helicopter, and they're apparently involved in some vehicle pursuit, which is in the vicinity of the airport. So they're coordinating with the tower to make sure they can get to where they need to be. Get our camera 2 back into position. See a United plane coming over the hump from the east side. Is that United or Delta or Frontier? I guess that's Frontier, sorry. Frontier, it's going to Denver. It's an Airbus A321neo with Brazos, the Ridgeway's Hawk, on the tail. Maybe we'll get a little better look at that when it gets over to this side. Jordan Ramsey asking for a wind check, and to do that I need to consult with our METAR. So the METAR says wind 12 knots, 14 miles an hour out of the south. It's 88 degrees Fahrenheit, 31 degrees Celsius here at the big airport. And I'll finally have some action there. Headed out. American flight 2709 to Palm Springs. It's an Airbus A321. AT Card Collector says the chase that we were talking about came right down the middle of DFW. It was northbound on International. Been going on so long that Air 1 is leaving and another one is en route. So some police activity in the vicinity of DFW Airport. We're not in sight of it, so. Got another UPS plane backing out, a 767 going to Louisville, and it'll be taking off from this side of the airfield. Flight 773. Happy to have you folks here with us tonight. It's a little station ID for Runway DFW After Dark with Walt and you at one of the world's busiest airports. We'll be here with you for about another hour, maybe 90 minutes or so as we watch the planes come and go. So, if you've got nothing better to do, just hang out with us here at Runway DFW. That was American Flight 2823 coming in from Miami. The Airbus A321neo and going out 767 to Louisville. Another one that we'll get to see here on the west side. Very unusual to see so many of the UPS planes taking off here on the west side. Celebrating 30 years in the skies this month. Here's Armando O'Malley with a bunch of icons and stuff. Let's see, can I decode it? Clock, heart, Runway DFW, me. Jordan Ramsey with a question for the chat, wanting to know favorite commercial aircraft. Well, that's a popular question. Generally speaking, my favorites are 747, any version. A340 300 specifically. And after that's a little muddy for me. O'Malley decoding his message. 10 p.m. Love After Dark and Runway DFW and The Walt. I don't know if I've ever been called The Walt before. There certainly are more than one Waltz. Headed out next is American 1797 to Las Vegas. It is an Airbus A321. And it's kind of hiding out behind that UPS plane, but I think we'll pick it up here. Already in progress. Definitely a breezy night here. I guess it makes you not think about the heat so much.
I have line 4160.
I think this would probably be oppressive heat to some people who are used to more temperate climes, but for a Texas evening in the summer, midsummer, it's not too bad. Nixie says favorite aircraft, anything with 4 engines. Love a quad jet, yeah. They are disappearing.
Good night, over departure, American 1797.
Matthew Smith, partial to the 757. I love its silhouette and proportions and the landing gear placement and configuration. What's not to like? Yeah, I like the 757 as well. That's probably, I would say, I'd put that in as number 3 on my list.
UPS 773 Heavy 1.18 left.
Brandon Flaherty, channel member, what is your live streaming preference? Hot and humid during summer or cold and windy in the weather? In the winter. I know Founders has the best and worst of both worlds. It does indeed, and I guess I'm a little more heat tolerant than I am cold tolerant, to be honest. Now, that does not necessarily apply to the equipment, although we've had very good luck this year with the equipment. Now, we do not, generally speaking, broadcast in the middle of the day in the summertime. Well, we hardly do any time, really. But in the winter, we may do more of an all-day broadcast than in the summertime, when we are on in the daytime, it's either on early in the morning, going off the air about 9 a.m., or coming on the air at about 4 p.m. in the afternoon after the hottest part of the day. There is a very brief shoulder season here in North Texas where it's very pleasant in the day and into the evening. It doesn't last very long. It's like a couple of weeks in the spring and a couple of weeks in the fall. We did have a number of San Diego-esque days here this spring, I must say, which is very nice. The air start at a distance. We say hello and welcome to Amy Daisy, who has just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Amy.
UPS 773 Heavy, switch to departure plan.
John Michael says, I was wondering if you got the picture I sent to you of the FedEx plane with the moon in the background. I don't think. When did you send that? I checked my mail. I haven't checked my mail since probably this morning. So if you sent it since then, I haven't seen it. If you sent it a while ago, I may have overlooked it. I'll go back and look again. But thank you for sending it. You know, we do have a section here on the channel. Now, it's only available on smartphones. I don't even think it's available on tablets. It's called the community section of the channel, and you can post your own pictures there. What? Yeah, it's kind of like a mini Facebook or a mini Twitter where you can interact and post pictures and share information. And I don't think I can show it to you on my tablet because I don't think it's a tablet feature. But let me look. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want YouTube TV. I wanted YouTube. So yeah, I do not see the community section on the tablet version of YouTube. So, but if you have a smartphone, check it out there. Not a lot going on here. We are looking at American Flight 1434. It is going to Vancouver. It is an Airbus A321neo.
Runway 18 left, line up going American Flight 72.
Off it goes to Vancouver. I heard the chimes, which can mean only one thing, a super chat. And this one's from Owen, a $5 Australian super chat, who's thanking us for the stream, and we thank you back for your kind contribution to our channel. Thank you, Owen. Another American Airlines plane going out there, Flight 2872 to Las Vegas. See if we can pick up on it. It's an Airbus A321.
Tower American 1772 is approaching leg ray 20 right. Clear to land 18 right, American 1772.
Go Unseen says this has been the UPS stream tonight. Well, you know, we do get most of our nighttime streams are laden with UPS planes. That's a nice little consolation prize for this everything being so American Airlines oriented here. MK Aviation says, hey, I was actually on flight 1953 from JFK, which landed at 8:58. Sorry, we didn't. I don't believe we we were able to catch that one. So apologize for that, but I hope you had a good trip. And on your way to wherever you're going. We do have a jingle for flight 1953.
1953.
I hardly ever get to use that. We don't really jingle flight numbers, but sometimes we go crazy here at Founders Plaza. Well, you hear it, and now you see it. That is an Airbus A380 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport, flight 755.
Departure, you have a great name, sir. On way 52.72. 20 left, line up away, American 350.
The A300 dates back to the year 2004. Well, look who's here. It is channel member Skittles. Hello, Skittles. Glad you could pop by. Quad Jet channel member. Jordan Ramsey, does anyone have a review of the Bose A30 headset? I do not. I don't have any Bose headsets, unfortunately. I have had in the past, but American Flight 1772 is coming in now from Santa Barbara, 737-800. What do you think we give that a gander? And I'd just like to point out that I don't think you'll hear any other plane spotting broadcasts which will ask the aviation question, why don't we give that a gander? John L. is our newest subscriber. Thank you, John L., for putting up with my old-timey talk. Brandon Flaherty says, I see a retro livery ready for takeoff. Is that right? Oh my goodness. It's the Allegheny. Is that Allegheny? Or is it Mohawk? It's Piedmont. Wow, I was way off. Piedmont is ready to take off. That's flight 577. It is going to Denver. It's an Airbus A321. Thank you for that heads up, Brandon.
Park on B Park, 20 left, clear for takeoff, American 577. 20 left, climb away, 277.
So the A300 off to Chicago Rockford is lining up to take off next. Shamir says hello and good evening. Hello to you. Good to have you here. Ryan Paulding loves the Piedmont Retro livery. Guitar Player 48 saw that plane twice at LAX. I want to see the TWA livery one day. And channel member Owen says first time I've seen Piedmont. It pops up every now and again. And Melina says that's a way retro livery. It's 10:20 in the central. Did I say central? In the central time zone of the USA. You're watching Runway DFW, and this is in the next hour, we should be seeing a lot of international passenger traffic. Including Qatar, Fiji, Cathay Pacific, Qantas, and see, am I missing anything else? If we look to Terminal D, we can usually we can see it more clearly. Maybe it's because of our angle, but there to the left center, you can barely make out the tail of the Cathay Pacific A350-1000, which will be headed out in the next minutes. Another A350-1000, the Qatar plane back to Doha. We've got the Fiji, which is an A350-900. And the Flying Roo back to Australia, back to Sydney, is going to be your Dreamliner -9. But I don't see any of those aircraft on the runway at this time. Oh, we're going to have a FedEx plane taking off from over. Somebody was asking, why don't FedEx planes take off over here? Well, we've got a FedEx plane going to Oakland. That's in California. And it is lining up to take off over here on the west side. Flight 1840, a 767 300 freighter. It's a 9-year-old bird. So there's FedEx, arch enemy of UPS. clear for takeoff.
Oh, Terra, 2530.
Iberia, Flight 364 with a pretty quick turnaround is now getting ready to back out of Terminal D. An A330-300 headed back to Madrid. And as you may recall, if you were here with us earlier, that plane, that Iberia plane, had to wait about 20 or 25 minutes before it could get to the gate because another plane had yet to back out. I think it was the Qantas flight to Melbourne. Jane S. says, now that Walt has mentioned the community page, I may have to throw some vintage pics on there. I would welcome them. I'd love to see them. I'd love to see your pics. And again, it's a feature which YouTube seems to have only rolled out to mobile apps and not to computers, not to desktop, not to tablets, just to phones. Guitar Player 48 loves the FedEx planes. And WRN Hokey, we should have a mustard yellow DHL 767 pushing back. ABX Air Flight 102. Yeah, we love to see that plane. I think the last time we saw that flight, it was in ABX colors as opposed to DHL hot dog livery. But it looks like this one is the hot dog livery, so superb. American Flight 2533 from the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, an Airbus A321 is our next arrival. Still kind of out there. Hope you're having a good day. We're on the downslope here towards the end of this broadcast, but we should be on the air for at least another 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes, to bring you the big international departures. So there's something we generally can't bring. Well, we can't bring you that from our regular location here. We're at an alternate location tonight because the parking was not available where I usually hang out. So we're still at Founders Plaza, but we're just at a different location. So now we were talking about that ABX plane, and it should be coming at us from this direction. Sometimes that plane is not moving. Has it even pushed back? No, it hasn't pushed back yet. It always turns on its marker beacon kind of early. Chris G says DHL has some massive warehouse facilities in the vicinity. Been to a few of them. We've got some new subscribers. Welcome to you. Subscription is free, and that gives you entree to the chat room, because you can look at the chat room if you're just casually watching, but if you want to participate, you've got to be a subscriber, and once again, that's free. So, and there is a 5-minute kind of a timeout period before you can start to chat, which keeps people with perhaps evil intent away, or at least it discourages them. You know, if somebody just wants to pop in and say something nasty. So 5-minute waiting period if you're a new subscriber, and then you're in. And hope to see you in the chat. There's Farida Bed checking in. Hello there. Daryl Young, good evening, Walt, and the rest of the DFW voyeurs. I don't think anybody's ever called our people in our chat a voyeur. We're here at an alternate location tonight along the temporary fence line, so that's why it might look a little different than usual. Jessica Rhoda loves watching the airplanes take off and land. Well, that's kind of what we're all about, isn't it? Well, though we don't have any taking off or landing right at the moment. Hey, you know what I should do? This is what I should do. I should do a little something. Like this. Yes, that's the music we play when we want to show you who all is a member of the Runway DFW family. We got your quad jet, we got your tri-jet, we've got your twin jet members. But before we get to them, we would like to thank especially Runway DFW channel sponsor James Webb, who's helped fund a lot of our gear that we use to bring you these programs thrice a week, generally speaking. So thank you so much, James Webb, for your very generous contributions to Runway DFW. Now we're going to mention the names of our our quad jet channel members. And a list that we acquired from the porch of Funkin' Wagnall at noon today. Here we go. First on the list, I have it memorized, is 757 Chip. These are all alphabetical according to the first names. Alan J., thank you to you. Angela Smith, Anna the dispatcher, who was here with us briefly but then had to go sleep because she's got to work tomorrow. Beaker and Honeydew, thank you. Bev A., for being with us as one of our mods. Brian D., Chuck TXK, Cubs win. Darren Sorello, David Rutherford, Drone Oki, Dwayne C., S.O. Rents, H.D. Kraut, James Webb. It really is easier to read these names when it's dark as opposed to the daytime. Jeff, one of our new quad jet members. John Lipman, Josh Aldrich, Kevin D., Kirby Brooks Sr., K.S. Avgeek, Lori M., Michael Flannery, Michael Schwarzkopf, Michelle R.S., Mike G., Netgear, Only Planes Network, Patrick Booters, Paul 1188, one of our new members. Pete Nordine, Payathon, S35 Benenza Pilot, Sarah the Real Deal, Skittles, who we saw briefly a little bit ago, Steve Lundaby, who's been here with us tonight, Texas Girl, who was just right next to us before she had to go, The Grinch, TNT Oh My, and Will Hutchison, our Quad Jet channel members. And now we will let you see the rest of our DFW, Runway DFW family here as the music runs out. I hate when the music runs out. I need to put that on a loop or something. The plane that just landed was American Eagle Flight 4100 coming in from, it doesn't say. It doesn't say. All right, I'm going to take a little bit of a hydration break here. I'll be right back.
74 is with you, approaching 90 for 18 right. Clear to land on runway 18 right, American 1974. Runway 18 left, American 2863.
I am just seeing now that our pal the Random Spotter, Luke, is checking in. Luke, are you still in Chicago? Luke had a stream on, what was it, Sunday morning from ORD. Saw some incredible planes. Be sure to check out the Random Spotter channel for that. Patrick Burns, hello from Denver, just discovered this channel. How cool! Well, thank you, Patrick. I guess we're just discovering you too as well. So it's even. It's even, Steven. Thank you. Off to Wichita, Kansas. An Airbus A380, flight 2863. American Airlines. And no, we don't normally play music while we're watching the planes land and take off. In fact, on one of my earliest streams, somebody wrote in and saw the open to the broadcast and said, I don't want to hear music while I'm watching planes land. And I assured him it was just the open, but origination point of Las Vegas. It's an Airbus A321, American Airlines, flight 1974. And the music ends. But our list of Runway DFW members has not. It continues. And thanks once again to all of our members, especially if you are one of them. Michael Martin, are you going to broadcast on Saturday night? Typically, our schedule on Saturdays has been that we
I got Whiskey Lima cross 18 left and then 25 on the other side, American 1974.
that we start at about 4 p.m. and go till about 8 or 9 p.m. So we don't usually go as late on Saturday night as we do on weeknights. Just looking down towards Terminal D, the international terminal, we still see the Cathay Pacific plane there in the center of your screen. Hasn't, not on the radar yet. But we should be seeing that within the next 20 minutes, I believe. Got FedEx Flight 1609 to Indianapolis. Let's see if we can catch that. This is taking off from the east side. 767. Those FedEx planes look good at night.
Clear for takeoff, runway wing left, B park, left side.
Alaska Flight 550 to Seattle, a MAX 9 is rounding the bend. Interesting fact, the only airline that flies passengers directly to and from Alaska from DFW Airport is not Alaska Airlines, it's American. Gotta change planes to get to Alaska on Alaska Airlines. Lining up now for takeoff, a MAX 8. Hey, we got a double MAX for you. I don't think, have we ever had a double MAX?
RNAV B park, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American.
That's Flight 1413 to Chicago O'Hare, a MAX 8, American Airlines. So yeah, I do not recall ever having a double MAX. I guess we'll see more of that as they become more prevalent, these MAXs. It seemed for a while that American operated most of its MAX fleet out of its Miami hub. And we still see way more A320 series American Airlines planes and 737s than we do anything MAX related. Owen asking,
1413, good night.
oh, there's Marco saying, will you be at DFW on Monday, August 11th for the return of the Qantas A380? The plans are that we will, yes. That is my plan. Things can always go awry, weather can be crazy, who knows? But in some form or another, it lands in early afternoon, as I recall, at least if it's on the schedule. So it will not be a full broadcast because I'll be at work that day. So what I'll have to do is come here, camp out, I can do my job, which is to run a TV news website. I can do that from anywhere, so I'll probably do that from right here at this table, because I know I'm gonna have to get here early for that day, because there'll be a lot of people wanting to see the A380 back here. So yes, you can watch for us to be on the air. Coming in over on the east side, we got a Spirit Airbus A320neo. This is arriving from Miami, flight 1019. Landing way over there on runway 17 left.
Takeoff on flight 3569. Left, sign up wide on boy 3932.
There's an E-Jet, Embraer 175. Flight 3569. I believe this is going to Killeen in Texas. It is. And Raina is back. The official equestrian champion of this channel has returned. Yes, indeed. Paul Zaroba, what is your regular job? I think I just said, but to reiterate, I run the website of a TV news station in Denison, Texas, which covers northern Texas and southern Oklahoma. It's called K10.com, which, you know, for a teeny tiny TV station, those are great call letters. K10, KTEN. And as you might expect, it's on Channel 10. Our list of members has now expired. Thank you. Not expired, but it's run out. So thank you to our members here on Runway DFW. Appreciate your support very, very much. Let's put our clock back in there if I can find it. There it is. I used to work for a much bigger TV station, but that was like 8 years ago. Frontier flight 1425 is going to San Diego with Hugh the Manatee on its tail. Will we see Hugh? gets a little washed out in the when we have to expose for nighttime. I kind of see him there. Hello, Hugh.
Whatever, cryptic runway 111 here. Runway 18 left, line up on boy 3588. Two departure, good evening.
Brendan Flaherty says Frontier just announced 3 new destinations from DFW today. I saw that briefly on my way as I was working late this afternoon. I don't think, so can I call that up here?
181 clear to take off on boy 3588. 1 left, line up and wait a minute.
Okay, so the new Frontier routes on October 2nd, I'm sorry, October 8th, thrice weekly non-stop service to El Paso, which of course you can get to on American Airlines on a daily basis, and then the following day, October 9th, twice weekly service to both Charleston in South Carolina and Tucson in Arizona. So those are the new that's a new Frontier lineup. Right, we see now on the radar both Cathay Pacific Flight 875 to Hong Kong and Fiji Flight 891 to Nadi. We also see American Flight 78 to London Heathrow, a 777-300. So we're getting the big jet activity that we had so fervently hoped for. There's the tail of the Cathay Pacific there, poking up from behind an American tail there on the left side of the screen.
66,
Ray Spannon, who I think is a character on Clutch Cargo, was it?
Tower American 1322, visual 18.
In case DFW isn't hot enough, head on over to Tucson.
18 right, clear to land, American 1322.
Channel member Dreambird says, good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for going live again. We appreciate that. Raina Taylor asking us to pop up her celebratory photograph again. We can do that for you, Raina. There it is. the official equestrian champion of Runway DFW. And we like to share in her successes. Heading off into the wild blue yonder, a CRJ 701ER, American Eagle plane going to Provo, Utah. American Eagle 4979. Oh, there it is. Got away from us. So we see a lot of regional flights taking off late into the night because they're here to make the connections with the mainline flights. Johnny Quest. Oh, that's right. What am I thinking? Johnny Quest, Clutch Cargo, Sky Angel. Well, limited animation cartoons from my youth. Jordan Ramsey wants to know, what's your favorite food? I don't know if I could say. And we live in Texas, so Tex-Mex, pretty reliable. Texas is not known for pizza, but there are some good pizza places here, so I love pizza. Love me a steak every now and again. AC says Cathay Pacific about to taxi, it seems. Well, we can confirm that. It has been pushed back. I think I need to scooch over here just a little bit so you can see the tail. There it is. I guess it's still being pushed back. So there goes the tail. As you see in the foreground, American Flight 1322 off to Denver, or coming in from Denver, an Airbus A321. We have ourselves a new subscriber, Alan A. Katz. Thank you, Alan. And WRN Hookie says finally that mustard DHL is moving. So again, we've got the Cathay Pacific going to Hong Kong. We've got the Fiji Flight 891 going to Nadi. We don't yet see that aircraft. We've got American Flight 78 to London Heathrow, which doesn't appear to have pushed back from the gate quite yet, although it is on the radar. Belen greets us from Argentina. Hello, Belen. We welcome you. Bienvenidos. Joe, I didn't get the last name. Joe is our new subscriber. Thank you, Joe. And Stacy is another new subscriber. And nothing else is happening right. Well, it looks like we've got a plane getting ready to take off. Let's see what kind of action we got going on here. We've got a couple planes lined up. First of which is American Eagle 3349 to Waco, Texas, at number 175.
6001 left quick takeoff on boy 3349.
A very brief flight, probably less than 30 minutes. I know that 757 Chip would know exactly how long that flight is.
Departure, good evening, 15349.
Oh, we've been yakking at you now for 3.5 hours. And you're watching what will probably be the final hour of Runway DFW After Dark. It's Walt here with you at 11 p.m. Central Time in the U.S. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be on this big blue marble. And we'll be hanging out with you until we see these big jets go off to their international destinations. Thank you, Kevin, for your kind words. Francis, channel member, says Qantas is late. We'll have to get some clarification on that, I guess. But for those of you who are hankering for a hot dog, look what we got for you here. It's the DHL livery, ABX, operated by ABX, going to Cincinnati, which we see about this time on weeknights.
1993.
A 32-year-old cargo plane. And certainly one of my favorite liveries. It's kind of a combo plate. It's got modern looking super graphics for the DHL on the fuselage, but it's also got a racing stripe. Just like the old-fashioned planes used to have. And its belly is painted red. This plane running about a half hour behind its scheduled departure time to Cincinnati. A flight of 812 miles. Takes less than 2 hours to get there. An hour and 45 minutes, it says here on our official source of information, Flight Radar 24. Wind picking up. Plane coming at us at 24 miles an hour, if Flight Radar 24 is to be believed.
Takeoff, 18 left, RNAV B Park, American 1391.
So I want to see this turn, and then we'll get back to the action. There we go. Very nice. Mustard yellow offset by the green grass. So crossed over 18 right. There was no activity there. So off times, we do see this plane take off from the short T on 18 left.
3091, thanks for your help.
I believe in the background there, you might be able to see, I think we briefly saw the fuselage of Fiji Airways. There it is. And coming into view now is Cathay Pacific A350 1000. That'll be the first of the big uns to take off, flight 875 for Hong Kong. Bill N wants to know what about how did I acquire my passion for planes? Well, my earliest recollection of an aircraft was when I was at what was then called Idlewild Airport, now JFK. As a child, it was nighttime, and my mom had taken us to the airport to see my dad come in from, I believe he was on a trip to Alaska. And he came in on a Connie, a 4-engined, there was a piston, I'm not sure if it was piston or not, but it was just such an incredible size. It has like the 3 vertical fins for the tail. You've probably seen pictures of it if you're not familiar with it. I think there's actually one that still is in flying condition in Australia. But so yeah, I was kind of hooked after that, although I'd never really been a plane spotter. Yeah, I've always been interested in airplanes. In the 70s, I was really interested in timetables, which, you know, are more or less a thing of the past now. But I would love to go I didn't fly that often, but on the occasions I would be at an airport, I'd scoop up timetables from every airline imaginable and just pour through them. I thought that was so fascinating to me. But I didn't take pictures at all. Hello. Until just a couple of years ago, 3.5 years ago, when I started this channel, is when I got hooked on it, and that was basically from I think first seeing seeing Jerry at Big Jet TV was my first really exposure to this live plane spotting thing. And then I saw Kevin from Airline Videos Live, and I really kind of connected with him because he was a TV guy like me. And I've been lucky enough to meet both those gentlemen over the last couple of years. Spirit going to Las Vegas, flight 1381. So anyway, I find this is just a great way to, I mean, I've met virtually in most cases, but in person in some cases, just some incredible people from around the world. All thanks to a common interest in watching planes taking off and landing and taxiing and whatnot. So I feel very lucky. So it looks like our first, well, it's hard to say right now. There's a look at the Fiji A350-900. As we see American Flight 1679 pulling out in front of it, it's going to Phoenix, Arizona. Now it looks like the Cathay plane will be lining up and waiting, if I had to make a prediction. The hot dog plane's still there. Wheels up.
Departure American 1679.
Left Yankee, clear for takeoff, Barnett, Sparrow, ABEX 102 heavy.
Thomas Moore, oh yes, there's a Connie at the TWA Hotel. I forgot about that. That one doesn't fly though.
Left Whiskey Golf, line up and away, Cafe 875.
It was probably a TWA plane that my dad was on. My dad was also a crew member on a B-24 Liberator in World War II. He was a radio man, and I guess those planes weren't pressurized. They had a window in the back where I guess he had some sort of a weapon. And my dad did get a Purple Heart he lived out the rest of his life with some flak in his leg.
RNFB Park 18 left Whiskey Golf, clear for takeoff, Cafe 875. Departure 102.
So here we go off to Hong Kong. Did I cut away from that too quickly? I think I did. Oh well, we'll see it here in a sec. Thank you to our new subscriber. I heard the sound of subscription, but I wasn't able to look at the screen to see who is there, but thank you. So somebody was saying Qantas was running late, and I don't know, I haven't checked to see how late. A little bonus Frontier action here. Coming in from Las Vegas, flight 3978, Airbus A321 Neo.
Discretion line of 08, 18 left, American 2030.
Fiji to Nadi. Safe traveling across the Pacific. Another A350-1000, the Qatar flight to Doha, flight 732 enters our view. It is often assigned over to the east side for takeoff. We'll see here in a second what it does.
Park service takeoff 1 left American 2030.
And I guess that ABX here must have taken off without our approval. it scooted out of here while we were looking at other stuff. Oh, we will get to see Qatar over here. And after that takes off, we're gonna check to see what the status is of the Qantas flight. To Sydney. So this is fairly unusual in our experience here at night. Qatar generally, I would say 7 or 8 times out of 10 is directed over to the east side for takeoff to Doha. So we are lucky.
Car have to be parked runway 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 79.
So Qantas Flight 8 to Sydney. Says estimated departure 10:40. Well, obviously, either it became invisible and we didn't see it, or it has not taken off. Well, it says here it's departing on time. Obviously it didn't. Skittles, hello Skittles, says that super cool Walt Consolidated Aircraft Company produced the B-24 Liberator. Reuben Fleet founded Consolidated. He was born about 18 miles from where I live. Wow. If I remember right, that plane and a lot of the other World War II aircraft were produced by multiple. I mean, they needed so many airplanes in such a quick fashion that several companies. I think Ford was one of them. They went from making cars to making airplanes, and it's fascinating how the war economy ramped up to support what was needed. Raina says, I got my passion for planes when I was flying on an aircraft when I was 18 months old, and that was how I got started and fell in love with planes ever since. And Skittles said, had it not been for the timber money that came out of Grays Harbor County, Washington, and Reuben Fleet and Bill Boeing, aviation might not be where it is today. Paul Zaroba grew up next to Idlewild Airport on Jamaica, Queens. Remember always looking up in the sky to watch the planes. That's where I got my passion. Yeah, I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, my early years. Hey, we're going to see another big plane taking off, the 777-300ER to London Heathrow, American Flight 78, after this Qatar plane jets off. So we're really getting a very good assortment of planes this evening here on the west side. And I'm very glad you could be a part of it. And yes, I mean you.
Takeoff 18 left, carry 2 drill heavy. Runway 18 left, American 780. 1075, 189. Copy the heavy, clear land 1
Almost looks like footlights there, doesn't it? Alright, Qatar flight 732 to Doha. A350 1000. So our wide body action not quite finished yet. American Flight 78 to London Heathrow.
Ferris with the takeoff 18 left, American 78. Left, left away. Lake departure, very heavy night.
One more, at least one more heavy. UPS flight 793 to Louisville. 767.
Departure, have a good night.
I have to say, I've never seen as many Louisville-bound flights take off from this side of the field in a night. Ryan Paulding used to be a fan of airline timetables too. eBay has a few lots that have timetables. Just saw one for PSA from 1985. I may, somewhere in the attic, have a file box with some of my old timetables in it. I have to go look that up.
We don't have our numbers quite yet.
Now, as for Qantas Flight 8, I do now see it on Flight Radar 24. So we will keep going until that takes off from our broadcast position here at DFW Founders Plaza. So Flight 8 has been pushed back. It's not yet going in a forward direction yet, as best I can tell. American Flight 1607 to El Paso is a 737-800. Right behind it, American 2698 to Albuquerque, an Airbus A321.
Take out 1 left, our next plane, American 1607.
Belen, amazed by the huge amount of traffic at DFW. Everything in America is on a big scale. Well, this is, you know, not every airport in America has this kind of traffic. This is one of the busiest airports in the whole world. Atlanta is busier here in the U.S. But yes, there's a lot to see here. And we're glad to bring it to you on a regular basis. We're here with you.
Tower Spirit Wings 80.
I know we're talking to a worldwide audience, but we're here with you on Tuesdays, Thursdays at night, generally speaking, Central Time Zone US, and then usually sometime on Saturday. But that can change, and so if you're inclined to watch more of Runway DFW, and I hope you will, that little notification bell will let you know, give you a little alert when we're going live again. Most of our content, almost all of it, is live. I don't do clips very much. I mean, I probably should, but I just don't have time to. So, okay, 2 planes. Well, I guess we got 3 planes over there now. There's a Learjet 45. I guess it's the Learjet 45 we saw earlier coming in. But I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's tiny. Don't expect this will need very much runway to lift off from. This is going to Midland, from which it came earlier this evening. Midland, Texas. Out in West Texas. Spirited arrival by flight 809 coming in from Fort Lauderdale, an Airbus A320. So we have these 2 aircraft awaiting instructions. 2 Airbus A321s, one going to Albuquerque, the other going to Kansas City. S.O. Rents, one of our Quadjet channel members. Hello, S.O. Rents. Glad to be here, says they say, and we are glad to have you here. Christian Legao, channel member. Is FunJet still around? I don't think I've heard of FunJet before. Choco Java Chip, which sounds very good. Where do you go to see the planes land? Bev gave you the answer, which is at Founders Plaza. Thank you, Bev.
American 1036, we're ready to go up. number 2 in sequence. Hold it short 18 left. Left line point, hold short of 18 left at Whiskey Golf. We'll get away to the company on for left American 1036.
And we have just witnessed the arrival of American Flight 2281 from Chicago O'Hare, an Airbus A321. Raina Taylor has joined the Quad Jet Department of Runway DFW. Thank you so much, Raina. It's good to have you there. And I'm swinging that camera around. I'm getting a little lazy here. I didn't go over and push that button, which would give you a nice smooth transition between scenes, which is what we strive to do here on Runway DFW. Sometimes I mess up. You may have seen there, as we were panning along with this plane, the Flying Roux, which is now taxiing towards the top end of 18 left for its takeoff. That should complete our Coyote alert. Not too far from us. Little bonus, little Wild Kingdom for you. The Coyote is outside the perimeter fence of the airport itself, kind of betwixt that and the temporary fence that we are hard up against. I'm trying to, there it is. I was trying to track down the Qantas jet, the Spirit of Australia, coming our way, Flight 8 and Dreamliner -9, 4-year-old plane. There it is. Another pretty long flight. Generally taking more than 16 hours.
American 1036, good evening.
Bebe says, "Hello, Coyote. Hunt those rodents." Yeah, just don't take a bite out of my leg. That's all I ask, or anybody else's. Well, you know, we may be here until that 747 lands. I was thinking we wouldn't be here that late. Let's see if I see it in the sky on approach. Okay, Singapore Airlines cargo 747-400, 8 minutes away. I guess we'll be here for that. I hope it doesn't come in on 13 right, which would be out of our sight. Carlos Garcia, channel member. Hi, Walt. Good evening from rain-cooled 67 degrees Fahrenheit, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Unfortunately, I missed most of your show again. Not to worry. That's the beauty of replay, if you choose to. Otherwise, we'll see you on a future broadcast, I am sure. I hope. Jordan wants to know what's my thoughts on the CRJ 700. I've never been on one. I see a lot of them, the 700, 701s, the 900s, but I've never been on one, so I can't offer any judgment or review or anything like that. It seems to get you where you're going. Francis insists that I stay for the 747. Doug's saying the Qantas flies roughly an hour late. Jay Ness loves the 747, was a flight attendant on it back in the day to Honolulu. Fun times. Thank you for your service. Because, I don't know, I mean, flight attendant sounds like a glamorous job, but I'm sure it's not. In fact, I know someone who was a flight attendant for Braniff back in the day.
Spare, clear takeoff, 18 left American, 3300.
Yeah, and after that career ended, she went on to become a teacher. We say goodnight to Beto Basilio. Thank you, Beto, for watching tonight. And when one door closes, another door opens for Joshua Leclerc, who's back. Wendy's here. Good morning to you, Wendy. Channel member, glad to see you here. So here's the plan. We're going to watch the Qantas Flight 8 go off to Sydney. We'll kill some time between then and the final event of the night. At least that's what we hope it to be. Singapore Airlines Cargo Flight 7922, coming in from Anchorage, a 747-400. And then we will have for you, what do we like to call? Something like, where is it here? I'm not seeing it. Did I lose it? Oh, here it is. Chatstravaganza. Chatstravaganza will follow immediately after our regular broadcast. Yes, sir.
I just subscribed to you. I'm watching your stream right now.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, you're doing good work out here.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oops, that was supposed to go away. Another lemony Spirit aircraft.
34 Delta 2 p.m.
It's coming in from Las Vegas, flight 1271, an Airbus A321neo.
When it left, line away, American 514.
Qantas still waiting for its further instructions.
Check, could take on 18 left, American 514.
Samantha saying 4 is greater than 2. Appreciate that. Did we see? Oh, Lolo saying good night from Michigan. Been another enjoyable evening here with everyone. And thank you again so much, Lolo, for your really generous super chat earlier in the broadcast. Appreciate that. Ruba Haddad says, when are you going to be live in Dallas International Airport? Well, we're at Dallas Fort Worth International Airport, if that's what you mean. That's if you mean when we're going to be live again, that would be most likely Thursday night, Central Time here in Texas. So 2 days from now, the day after tomorrow. We usually fire things up around 7:30 p.m., go till 11, or in this case, later. So thank you for asking. Salt Lake City Flight says, Walt, Spirit Airlines is called the Flying Banana. Yes, we do hear that. Said on occasion. Josh Elkins is greeting us from Huntsville, Alabama. Hello to you. And Doug says that the 747 might be in before the Qantas departs. It's looking like that, doesn't it? It is now just about 3 or 4 minutes away. The 747 is. I hope we don't have a dilemma on our hands with having to choose one or the other. I'd have to go with the 747. Have we seen a 747 tonight? I don't think we have. Wow, Central Texas Quadcopter says that Cathay Pacific that took off for Hong Kong is already almost over Amarillo, Texas, which is in the panhandle of the state. If you know the shape of Texas is a pretty familiar shape, pretty unique, and so Amarillo up in the panhandle part. So I'm looking in the sky. I think I do now see the flashing lights of the 747. Shall we try to see if we can see that? Let's give it a go. Normally, on our usual positioning, we can't see a plane that far out, but tonight we can because we're in a different location. So let's see here. So I think this is it. Well, that's the only thing it could be, really, because there's nothing else coming in. Cannot really make out anything. Yeah, at least I can't. This is at our maximum zoom. We're zoomed in at 600 millimeters, and then we've digitally enlarged it by 2 times. So it's, I guess, effectively 1200 millimeters. So it's kind of a blob right now. Oh, look at that. Hello. I do see Qantas moving about, but it's still pointing in the wrong direction. Can't quite make out 4 engines yet, though. Tis getting closer. Oh, now we can start to see the engines. think we ran out of battery on our flight rate on our air traffic control again. I'm gonna have to use a more robust battery next time. Well, Qantas still parking. Oh, it's on the move. Okay. Thank you, Hookem PTFS. Yo, I'm on American 757-300 coming from Miami at 12:03 a.m. Hope you get it. I don't think American has any 757s, do they? Not that I know of. That would be a shout out to Langy. Is that what it says? Well, thank you for that super chat. I do really have to get home, but well, let's see what happens here. The Roo is almost aloft. Running late tonight. Safe travels to Australia. See if we can get one more look at the at the 747, because that's how we like to roll. Hookem PFTS, thank you for another $2 super chat. John Lewis Cluck, thanks. Hope to see you Thursday here again. Salt Lake City Flight says, I'm seeing a no call sign Boeing 767 on my radar. Can you stay for it? Here's the thing. Your host, in about 6 hours, 6.5 hours, has to get up. What is this? Oh, it's the PSA livery? Yes. It's the American Airlines PSA livery coming in. There's a little extra part of our broadcast. There goes Singapore Airlines cargo into the cargo area here on the west side. I see a 767 on the radar, which is doesn't indicate anything about it except that it took off from the Chicago area. But I don't see that this doesn't look like it's coming to this airport. at least by my reckoning. And so let me see if I can see any Miami flights, which would be coming in presently. So I see an American coming in from Charlotte, a Frontier coming in from LaGuardia, Frontier coming in from Los Angeles. All right, well, I think with that pause for me to reflect on things, I think we're going to wrap things up. We do have Chat Extravaganza coming right up, in which is our patented feature of Runway DFW, where you can watch me pack up and I can you can listen to music. I've forgotten about how it even works now. Yeah, you listen to music, you chat amongst yourself, you watch me pack up, and that's about it. Short of that, methinks it's time to get ready to go. So here's me talking to you at 11:58 p.m., just shy of midnight. And let me scratch my head and thank you so much for watching all and or part of Runway DFW on this Tuesday, July 22nd, which is about to expire and become July 23rd here in the Central Time Zone. We will be back on Thursday night. That's our plan anyway. Keep your notification bells activated here on YouTube and you'll be among the first to know when we come on. Thanks to our subscribers, new and old. Thank you to our channel members, some of which we had new ones, some we had some renewals, and thanks for being a member. Thank you to our viewers. Thank you so much especially to our channel, to our Runway DFW Moderation Federation. See, my brain is not working at this hour at night. We thank, let's see, who was here with us till the end? Beve, I think she's been here the whole time. Beve, thank you so much. We saw Luke the Random Spotter here as a moderator. We saw, I'm going to forget all the names. Thank you if you're a moderator. So, I'm going to pack up. We're going to do Chat Extravaganza. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do it now. Thanks again. We will see you soon on Runway DFW live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. I might as well just keep talking for another 6 seconds because then it's going to be the next day. It's midnight, so now it's July 23rd. So we've made it to another day, you and I. Okay, that's it. No more. My mouth has stopped working. We'll see you soon on Runway DFW. Okay, there's Kai, another one of our mods. Thank you, Kai. you, Beve. And you know, I didn't mean to not mention our Runway DFW channel sponsor, of course, James Webb. Thank you, James Webb.
finest blend of music all in one place. Maximum music, maximum fun.
We interrupt this chat extravaganza for this special announcement in which I pay thanks to our channel sponsor, James Webb. Thank you, James, so much for another incredible super chat in addition to all the things that you do for this channel. Thank you so much, James. Thank you. And I don't know what more I can say, but we now continue with our regularly scheduled program.
This is the bright blend of easy rock.
What do I see out there? I see that Aerologic 777, which came in from Toronto, I think. I don't know where it's going, but it's headed out now. Can't show it to you because we don't have cameras that can point in that direction. I do want to thank once again, well, I've got to the point now where I've got to tear down the rest of this stuff, which will take us right off the air. So thanks for sticking with us. It does my heart good to know that there's somebody watching out there when we're packing up, because, you know, just a security thing. I've never really felt unsafe here, but I never know. So thanks again for sticking around till the bitter end of Runway DFW. Again, we'll be back on Thursday night. Thanks again to James Webb, our channel sponsor and big donor, to our subscribers, to our super chatters, to our members, and to you, whoever you may be, wherever you may be on this big blue marble. We'll see you soon on Runway DFW.
For overseas acts and promotional consideration furnished by Pan American World Airways, the world's most experienced airline. Pan Am makes the going great. This is Dick Tufeld speaking.